From Twitch, nerdonThaner.net said poll in the YouTube chat to pick next kit to build in future stream. https://youtube.com/live/j0fxb2vs. From YouTube, John Ventura said hey. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said hey John, starting a minute, welcome. From YouTube, John Ventura said applying matte and gloss varnish on my Ariel custom.
Testing. Well, the sound's back now, the video's not working. Yeah. So like, you're alternating like, well, I guess not alternating, like, doing like different, like matte and gloss for like different areas of each part, I guess. Different segments. That'll look nice. Let's figure this out. Yeah. Testing. Now it works. Testing. Okay, still works. Okay, so today we're building this. Yeah, last week you guys picked HGUC kit, so this is a random HGUC kit. This is number 159 in the series. From it is Gundam 0083, so Stardust Memory, the OVAs. Yeah, this is a Gerbera-Tetra. So it is the Delaz Fleet Assault Use prototype mobile suit, AGK-04. That's Anaheim Electronics. So it's it has like, well, it has a mono eye and it has somewhat camphor vibes to it. So that's the reason I got this. And also it had like this giant thing in the back, which kind of caught my eye. I was like, oh, this is interesting. So yeah, this is why I got this kit. Yeah, it looks very like buff, I guess. There's, oh yeah, on the box here we kind of see, let me zoom in. Focus is a bit off. Hold on. Yeah, we see like hollow feet. This is number 159, so I guess, well, earlier, this is not an early HG kit, so potentially Bandai had been like cutting corners at that point when it came to HG. So I don't know if this kit is going to be like fun to build or not. I mean, it seems somewhat simple. You kind of see on the box itself, like the articulations are very, I mean, this is like an artist rendering, but it is kind of simple looking joints there, nothing particularly out of the ordinary. Like the fun part is the giant thruster pack on the back. I'm not like a super fan of like giant backpacks, but sometimes they can look fun, so we got one of those here. Otherwise, like a nice looking kit, nice looking mobile suit. It has like, yeah, camphor vibes, like the big the like bulbous torso kind of thing and all the round kind of parts there. Yeah, so it's well, and it's red and it has lots of thrusters. I don't know if the guy who pilots this has a mask or not, but I feel like he should. Yeah, you got some gimmick show off here, like, yeah, you can move bits and bobs here and there. We have a few hands. I don't know if we have like, if that's all the hands we have, so just 4 hands, which means when you have 1 gun hand and 1 open hand and 2 fist kind of, and or what's it called? Beam saber hands. We got a nice looking rifle, although it's probably 2 slices of plastic slapped together. Oh yeah, 159, high grade, 003, 0083 I mean, from Sawdust Memory. Yeah, there's not much else on the box. It's a simple high grade kit. I put a poll in the chat on YouTube, so you guys can pick the next thing, and the thing is lopsided. Hold on. Camera got knocked around a bit. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so not much else on the box. So we see the dendronium in the back here. I think like this thing thought to get that thing and got like impaled on the cannon. I think. Can't remember. But yeah, so this is like the enemy also just like dies and like after a couple of like one showing. So yeah, so let's get the box open. There you go. Oh, what the heck? This is out of the... This is not... Well, this is unusual. And it seems broken? What the... Did I finally run into one of the Bandai kits which has a defect? Oh, so this thing was not, like, it wasn't wrapped in the plastic, which is kind of rare. Oh, I've actually never seen this happen. It was just, like, sitting there, which is unusual. Very odd. Okay, hopefully this is not going to be an issue. So we got runner A, which is just, like, sitting there. Let's take a look at the instruction. Instruction is actually regular. There's, like, dust in there. Particles of some type of sort. I haven't opened this box since I've got it, which is like years ago, so no idea what's going on with this. It's the old classic kind of dense instructions. They don't really tell you what you're building, just tell you like start building your regular old scroll of instructions here. So let's take a look. Wait, yeah, okay. Runway does look like that, so it does have a missing section here. That's normal. Let's make sure there's nothing kind of obviously missing of this one, because it was out of the plastic bag. So if some part fell out, it would have been like on the factory floor. This thing was like out of the bag, which is like, yeah, never seen this happen before. Not a lot of instructions. Like on the side here, you get the same thing as on the box, color guide over there. Although it's like mostly pink. No, technically red, but pink. That's close enough. It's light red, I guess. Yeah, you got your hollow feet here, which I'm not a fan of. That usually means like they kind of like cut corners a bit. I mean, it is kind of half filled, like some, but the outer bit here is like hollow, which means like they just to save on cost essentially, to not have like an extra part to like make that like a full foot, like closed completely. They kind of like, yeah, you can't tell like the color. This is like pink, but this is like kind of red. And it's not that they can't do like red, fully red. Plastic. I don't know why they keep like doing it pink. Okay, I need to like adjust this a bit. Okay. Alright, so let's get those parts out. And I should probably this time try to verify, make sure I actually have everything. I don't know if anybody has ever built this one. Probably not. It's not there. Yeah. And a polycap just like chilling out there. We got some short beam sabers. We got runner B1. Let's see. Yep, about right. Nothing seems to be missing. Polycaps, somehow one piece got off there, so I'll leave it there. An extended polycap sheet. This is D1. Do we have D1? Yes, we do. Okay, looks clean. It's a great color, and it's only like, well, it's a single color. Technically. It's just gray and, well, gray I guess doesn't count because that's the inner frame. And red-ish. D2, not B2. Okay, we got B2 and D2 seems clean. C, all right. And D1. Yeah, we looked at that one already. All right, so we got all the parts. Kind of thought for a second there we'd be missing something. We have a small sheet of foil stickers here. That seems to suggest minimal. There's gonna be some minimal, like accenting of various parts there. There's no like, it's not a giant sheet where you have to like wrap around a bunch of parts. But again, this kit is like mostly monochrome. It's all just the same thing. So not complicated. So yeah, it's gonna be like a very simple HG kit today.
From YouTube, Hattori Hanzo said, "Hey yo."
Hey Hattori Hanzo, how you doing? Yeah.
From YouTube, Hattori Hanzo said this kinda looked like Sinanju, but with mono eye.
To me it looks like the Camphor. Kinda. They're kind of the same generation-ish, right? War in the Pocket was about, what was it? UC-80? Was it 0080? Or was it 84? I forget. So it kind of looks like the Camphor a bit. But yeah, like I guess the design of Xeon suits has kind of gone that way in the 80s. Yeah, it's a nice looking mobile suit. But the kit, I think, they're like this like nice front shape there. It's not like square like the Gundam would. Why is this too bright? Oh well. Okay, so we start building with D1. Okay. D131. Okay, D31. Alright, so let's get to business. D31. Where 28, 29. These older runners, not sure why, but like sometimes they're a bit hard to navigate. The numbers are, nope, they're not. They're not what should be. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 with this 10, 10 that goes over there. And then it kind of like loops back over here. So it's like, it's not like you can read it left to right and then top to bottom. It's a bit more random than that. So D1, anything else from D1? If not, okay, I'm just gonna get the whole thing out. This is a high grade kit, so I'm not too worried about what's it called? Getting lost here. We do have some like conduits. Is it? Wait, that's not Xeon. What's the? I don't know what they are. Aren't they Xeon? I thought they're Xeon. I can't remember. I need to do some more research if I open the boxes and start building. Very narrow hands on this guy. Dainty little hands. Hmm. Hold on a second. I'm doing a mistake. I'm gonna adjust. Okay, we'll see what that does. I suppose that helped a little bit. Sometimes you have to adjust the little thing here. But factory default, there's like a tiny gap in between. Sometimes you want to make the gap just slightly narrower. But actually, there's no gap here. There's a gap here. I just want to like make basically like adjust it so it's like no matter how, if I press too hard, it's not gonna completely blunt the blade on the anvil side of the nipper. Oh, did I push the thing? Hold on. I forgot to put that on Discord. Anyway, how is everybody? Which is apparently a thing you're supposed to ask people watching. You don't have to answer. There's a single... Oh, okay, there's two of those. Did that not work? Oh, I see. Got so far.
From YouTube, John Ventura said I'm sick with a mild cold this time.
Oh, yeah, it's the season. To be cold. Although... Oh, somebody I know got COVID. Not you, but, well, somebody else I know got COVID recently too. So, it's starting up again. And I feel like in the US at least, I don't know if vaccines are even available anymore. We're living in basically close to like Mad Max. Like the 1980s Mad Max, not the recent ones. Oh, I didn't watch the recent one. Like the original Mad Max with that was set in Australia. Well, filmed in Australia with Australians, I believe. That's why it's like well, it's a bit slow compared to other Mad Max movies. Basically, things are shaping up to be like another apocalypse. No, like a slow apocalypse. Like I like to say, like the world has been ending for a while now. Yeah, I'm just rambling, but don't mind me. That one gets out. Get what the? Oh, not that one. Did I get? No, I missed one. I just need to like. What if it's like an automated thing to just like cut all the parts out? That would be nice. Build like a bed, you put the runner on there, it scans it, decides where the things are, and just like chops everything off. Okay, that's one pile of D. And the other one too. Haven't even started building. We're still just removing parts from the runner at this point.
From Twitch, Kazilk said, I see a pole. Let me go to it first. On deck shake gramps, on deck shake gramps, on deck boom gramps.
Yeah. I figured like I might put a poll on Twitch and then I'd have to like add up the results and like, yeah, I'm too lazy for that. I'm not doing that. So you guys just go to YouTube. My main channel is YouTube anyway. Well, it seems like most streamers, their main thing is Twitch and then they do YouTube as a backup. Gamers these days, I tell you.
From YouTube, KZLC said, I was in Twitch before this.
Yeah. So I comment. I have like, I can see the comments on both. I actually have the comments on both being read out, which is apparently a premium feature that some people make you pay for. Like, what is bullshit now?
From YouTube, KZLC said, helping someone with water slide decals.
Nice. This is the first time doing water slide.
From YouTube, KZLC said, yeah, it was his first time.
Careful not to break any. Like, that's the thing that that happened to me the first time I did. Like, I broke a decal. You keep poking it around, trying to get it to first get off the damn sheet, and then you try poking it too hard and it rips. Alright, I think I got all of the... Actually, let me just test something. I keep wondering if my... Oh, the cut is clean. Very clean. Okay, fairly clean. Yeah, it's a clean cut. This thing is still solid then. I think, more or less. Okay, so actually, let's do some building now. Okay, so we got a big pile of D parts. Now I need to find the part I picked out, and then I mixed it back. Very smart. Oh. Testing. Okay, sometimes the sound gets weird. So, D130, well, D31. I grouped like the D runners 1 and 2 together because Bandai kits usually, there's a letter number type runner, it usually means like one is a subset of the other and it has the same parts. Okay, now I can't find it anymore. That was smart. We'll get there. Okay, what does it even look like? Why did I put it somewhere else? Did I move this somewhere and now I can't find it? Oh, there it is. So, we're off to a great start. Alright, and polycap 7. Polycap 7. Twist that one off. Yeah, so I built, like, last kit I built was a Kotobukiya kit, and you can clearly tell the difference between Bandai kits and other manufacturers. Especially, well, quality-wise, yes, and also, like, the polycaps for Bandai are usually softer. They're more flexible. They're supposed to be the same material, but the Bandai ones are squishier. The Kotobukiya kit was like ridiculously stiff ball caps. Let's push that in there. All the way in. All the way. It doesn't want to go. Let's help it out. There we go. And then polycap 8. Just twist it off gently. Polycap 8C2. It's like slightly, yeah, it's slightly different shade. Okay. This one doesn't have any parts, so I'll just do that. It's a nice big old gun here. Shame it's like just 2 slices of plastic. I'm assuming there's a master grade version of this somewhere, but the problem with master grade now is like Bandai like seems to be very, very slow reprinting them. Who knows how many years I'm gonna have to wait to get gigantic nubby gate, I mean. On the wrong spot too. Alright, that's all of C. Put that over here, make a little pile. Alright. Get these nubs out. Gently rub the polycap away with our file here. Polycap 8. Hold it like so. Put that in there. There's like a little thing at the end there. Just push that in all the way. Or does it not go in all the way? I guess it doesn't go in all the way. No, wait, it's supposed to go in all the way. Trying to push. There we go. Pop that in there. And then polycap 8 goes in there. Just try to guide it. Sticks are very useful. It's a tool people don't mention enough when building. They're like, ha, sticks, are you crazy? No, think about it. Stick is very useful. So that's step 1. Step 2, we need B13. Okay, tackling runners B, so same deal, we'll just get everything off. Although I feel like should do this off screen, but then again, maybe I need to invent something which will like nip all the parts off. Put some AI in there or something. This is like rounded parts, so you have to kind of leave a little bit extra so you can file it down to match the curve. Kind of like twist it off. This is B2. I don't have anything from B2 here, I mean B1, so pile B here. Let's move that a little bit. I still don't use, I should be using like separate, like small containers, I guess, small trays. Well, I guess medium-sized trays to hold these parts, but I still haven't learned my lesson. Why can't we just have all the gates connecting to like parts that are on the side and not visible at all? Did I get all of it? I think I did. Let me check on the pole after I'm done with this one. Okay, the macro skid is winning so far. Yeah, it's gonna be one of the older kits, like the older, not the Bandai like did some like somewhat semi-master grade. Well, technically, like, I think they were master grade. I don't know if it said master grade. I think it said high grade on the box, though. But it definitely felt like master grade level. Fully transforming kits, like very detailed transform effect for like Macross Frontier and Macross, I think. Was it Delta? Maybe wrong about that, but basically like a couple of Macross shows got like very high detail kits, like fully transforming. I only got a couple of those. They don't really make them anymore. It's not discontinued, but they're just not being made, which is a shame. No, I need the chest. No, I don't need, that's not the chest yet. Okay, these weirdly positioned things there. Are those undergates? Why would you have undergates on an HG kit? This doesn't make. Well, that's not a thing they do. Alright, all of B. I hope, at least. So, we needed B113, which looks like this. And also B112, which looks like that, the sides of it. Also, okay, step 2, we need polycap 4 times 2. Those are the armpit polycaps. Not the shoulder polycaps, that's how you look at it. It's on a weird spot there. Just gently rub those nubs away. The nice thing about having like a monochrome kit like that, like the dust that's getting stuck in there isn't gonna transfer to other parts when I'm filing, because it's all the same color basically. Alright, so this is B12. Where do you go? Like so. Slide that in there. There we go. Slide. Just thread it if you can't figure out how to get that in there. There we go. And then we take this thing from 1 this way. Let's get our number 2. Just a very slight re-drill here, in case we need to take this apart someday. Alright, so we just basically just like open the, I'll just like help it on the opening. So this one goes here. Or does it? It does, like so. Slides in without much effort because we pre-drill. Just get the dust out. Very easily. Alright, step 3. We need B14, B23. I think, no, that's not it. It's like, they look similar, but they don't. Like, this is the, oh, this is interesting. You have a separate piece, like, which I believe is for the cockpit door. You can always have this little detail. The cockpit doesn't open, of course, but there's no actual cockpit. This is like at this scale. You don't have that usually, unless it's real grade. Yeah, just get the nubs out. Let's see where the nubs are on this one. Gently rub them out. It is not going away. Okay. And we'll need a number 3 as well. This one is the polycap hole, so we'll leave it alone. Just a little smidge on the opening. And then B14 onto this contraption here. Just line it up. Oh. Problem here is the polycap might not line up properly here. And oh, goes above or below? Oh, it goes under. Oh, there we go. Just somehow wiggle the polycap in there. There we go. That's a nice detail. You can like definitely spend some time here just detailing all these like bits and bobs here. And you got your little thing here, so just pre-drill very slightly with a 2mm drill bit, because most Bandai kits generally have metric measurements. There we go. So step 4, we need A, which is the last runner. So I want to get this one, and then it's going to be quick sailing after this. It's a long ass. I don't like this. It has an antenna. Don't you know Minovsky particles? That's not gonna help. Oh, this one is coming off. I do a double nip on this one. The shape is still weird.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're doing the Gerbera-Tetra, which is from... Oh, was that a part? That is a part. It has 2 antennas. Fascinating. Oops. I think it has an... This is like... You can tell this isn't a... Well, I don't know who was on each... Like, I can't remember who was on which side in Stardust memory, but usually, like, things with antennas Why do you need an antenna anyway? There's like Minovsky particles everywhere. This is useless unless you're like communication outside of combat. That's a weird thing. But yeah, it has an antenna. Yeah, we're building the Gerbera-Tetra. So yeah, from Stardust Memory. It's not. It doesn't seem like a super complicated kit. It's not like it's from an OVA, but it's not like as detailed. I feel. Well, it looks detailed enough, but like not super complex. Like super like they didn't. Doesn't seem like they put a huge amount of the same amount of effort that they would like in a normal OVA kit. That usually like. Oh, then again, Stardust Memories from very, very long ago. Might explain that. Alright, Polycap 8. Again. Get that in there. Oh, forgot the. Let's get the nubs. Nubs. Oh, actually, let's join it together first, then we get the nubs. Just a little bit here. Okay. Push that together. There we go. Just rub those nubs out, or sometimes just like very aggressively get this one out because it's kind of large. There we go. It's important to like remove any nubs from like ball joints because those are going to be connected to polycaps and those will wear them out anyway. So now we need D37, D36, D37 or 36. I don't know which one is which. Oops. Oh, some stuff fell down. Anyway, how are you doing, Marcel? Hope you're doing well. I ramble on. Sorry. Alright. I'm trying to do like one kit every few days, or at least as much as I can, plus trying to complete some stuff in Monster Hunter while I'm there. But busy streaming days. This one's not a. They're not circles. They're like half moons. I don't know. They're like chopped. They're like truncated circles there.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, "Ua, I've been feeling better. What about you?"
Yeah, I mean, I'm alive. It's cold over here. Pointlessly cold. Oh, wait, that's the wrong direction. Oh yeah, we're surviving. Kind of waiting on. Remember how the Orange Man went to Japan recently? Apparently, the tariffs for the US will decrease, but I'm kind of waiting and seeing if that actually happens. When that happens. Okay, then we'll put 3 and 4 together. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that to happen so I can get my kits out of Japan. There's a bunch of them just waiting. Stuff that I ordered that's just like being held up. I guess it moves a little bit. Just wiggles. It's not a super nimble mobile suit, but we'll take it. Okay, that's the chest, the body. Now the part of the backpack. Polycap 1. C5. That's A, B, C. C5. Yeah, we're kind of there. I'm kind of okay, I guess. Kinda. Can keep the mind occupied. Alright, so with the take our faithful stick, or very useful stick here, it's weird to have like barbecue sticks are exactly 3mm. Kismet, whatever they call it. Fate. It's all a big plan. Everything is 3mm. Meaning you could use barbecue sticks like to like make connections, just like cut those with like a fine saw or something, and use those as like connecting rods and all sorts of things. All sorts of kits use 3mm connection. You don't need anything fancy, just like some cheap wooden sticks. Well, kebab sticks, not barbecue sticks. I don't know what they're called. Some of them might be bigger, but like the ones I got somehow 3mm, very useful. What am I doing? Okay, C5, polycap 1, A7. A7, A8. What the hell is up with this? There's a little nub. Rub that nub. There's a little piece of detail kind of sticking out at a weird angle, so we gotta go like so. Gently. This is A7. It's getting a bit clogged, so just take a brush. These are makeup brushes, cheap ones from the dollar store. Good enough. Or if someone's throwing away. Apparently, like women throw away expensive ones all the time. You can use them for plastic mold building to dust off things. Okay, does that go in further? Yeah, it does. Push that in all the way. Like so. This one, a bunch of number 3s. And why the... Oh. Why is there a... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wrong side. So on this side, with this side, because there's a peg here, just like that. Press it in all the way. Oh crap, that was dangerous. It kind of bends a bit here. It was a weird bend. Yeah, this might need, you might need to like glue line this up properly and glue it so it doesn't, because that bent in a weird way just now. That's a weird defect. Like it can bend on this little thing. There's like a little this thing here, like a little webbing that prevents it from, supposedly I guess prevents it from like collapsing, but I guess doesn't really help. If you press too hard, it might bend. That's something to watch out. Oh, I forgot there was a sticker on this one. Number 2. What the? Okay, I can't use this one. Why? Get it there. On the back, we need B22. Gently, scratched. Okay, never mind. Gently. Okay, where? Oh, D. 27. Is there? Doesn't look to be any kind of like painting inside here, so. Although. No. Okay, which side? Doesn't seem to matter. Just press that in. Try not to like push on this side accidentally or otherwise. I hope this is the right part. Oh wait, there's another one. Yeah, that's not the right one. Those seemed a bit stiff here. That's not the one. This is the one. They're different shaped. This one's like more like straight. This one's curved. Follow the curve and filing with a straight file. those small defects there. Okay, still not the right one? Should be the right one. I feel. Unless there's a third one. Okay, that's the same as this one, so it can't be this one. Let's just leave it alone. I think it kind of wiggles a bit. And then in front of that, get this thing, which is seems like it's supposed to be removable. Yeah, because we attached like long funnel type thing to it. Oh, I shouldn't have pre-drilled those. But it does work. It doesn't like a long kind of like, the shape of it is kind of, has like a nice kind of, except it feels like this should be the front and this should be the back. But it's nice. Okay, I think I missed something here. Okay. Number 3. Come on, stick. Alright, so then this is the chest definitely. Okay, so we're done with the chest. It has a weird little, yeah, let's see how it like moves here. It like bent a bit dangerously earlier, so gotta be careful with that one. Alright, so that's the chest. Body, whatever. Now, we do what looks like, I think, the head, maybe? That looks like the head, yes. Now, A17, D28. What? D28. Can't find it. It says D28. What does it look like? Seems like a very full shape. Oh, there it is. D28. On D28 we put the four and 5. Okay. I think. And 4 in the back. Come on. those are kind of... It's not like in a like well-defined boundary. So it's gonna be a bit approximate. I should have just like, yeah, probably easier just like paint that black rather than use a sticker. Honestly, yeah. But it's shiny, so. Alright, so we got that. And then A1, well, A17, just this. Very gently rub this. And there's a little gate there, a little nub left over. Where do I put the mono eye though? Oh, the mono eye goes on the little black part there, so you might as well do that. You get a choice of 3 mono eyes, which are all identical. But you can basically, one of these days, feel bored, like I am changing mono eye, I'll just put a stab in the middle. Although I probably shouldn't have done that, probably. I mean, we'll see how it looks. This probably helps frame the eye, so you don't put it too low or too high. Push that in all the way. And your fingers won't reach, but well, maybe your fingers will reach, but somehow it's like kind of a seesaw. Kind of like I push one side, the other side lifts up for some reason. Okay, that's good enough, I think. And then A3. You also need A15, A3 with all the nubs still attached. It's a weird shape. And you pop that on there, like so. Don't force it because it's a kind of, well, it would flex, I feel, and potentially break. And then we take A15, carefully trim those nubs. Almost like not even rubbing. How would you call it? Oh, there's one in the back. Small nub. So the pointier bit on the front. There we go. Yeah, I could have just painted that black, didn't do all the thing with the sticker. Alright. Yeah, I could have put the mono eye a bit lower. If you can too close, maybe. Oh well. Anyway, head. No, wait, not exactly. We need to put an antenna. Well, which A16, because of course you need something that's gonna break off at the slightest provocation. It has a... The end here is kind of... It's like putting a golf ball at the end of a car antenna or something. I do not remember why people used to do that. Not a golf ball, like a tennis ball. Or some kind of ball. Ping pong ball? Huh. Like old cars. You see some time traveling around. We'll have those. So that goes in here. Let's push that on there. As one up. Try to get that in there without bending it. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't break, but it has an antenna. I guess the head seemed a bit naked, so they added this. Do I need to put anything on here? Seems you could put the last two mono eyes there, I guess, but that doesn't seem like where it goes. Alright, we got the head. Head done. Okay, moving on. Now I think we do the arms. Alright, D65. Nope, that's not it. Or is it? That might be the thigh. Or is it? No? Wait, that is. I guess. That looks very similar. Now it's slightly longer shaft there. Okay, so arm, we need that. Polycap 1 times 2. Polycap 11 times 2. Those are a bit difficult to twist out. Just thread those. You need the flat part pointing outside. Wiggle and then there. Just a smidge at the entrance. And wiggle that polycat. Okay, so then B8. These things. Alright, D17 times 2, where is it going? There we go. D17 and polycap 15, which is these. They don't want to twist out. Oh, should probably remove these nubs first. And what do we do with this? This is step 13. Now D1, well D18 and D19. Okay, so just a smidge here and smidge there. Let's just trim this up. We'll shave our excess first. both nubs together, kind of. Okay, so that's step 13. Step 14. B6, B7. As well as I'll need these as well. And these. B2. D2021. Alright. Pocket 5. Times 2 again, so well, that's weird. Alright, just pre-drill that ever so slightly. Okay, so which way do you go? This way with the outside pointing away from the part. Push that in there. And do the same with the other one. This is onto Polka 5 onto B7. Careful to crush the ball cap. There we go. And just oops, that down.
From YouTube, Rio Saidi to build Charsaku.
I still haven't fixed that. No, I said an HGUC kid. That's what we picked last time. Okay, there's a bit of a gap. tiny gap. But anyway. And I'm supposed to and on the outside we put, let's put these first. D21 and D20 on the sides. Yeah, well, it looks red. Well, it's the same. It's Char's pink. It's the same Char as the pink. But it's not exactly. It's not Char's anyway. I need to look it up. I feel like the guy who piloted this had glasses or some kind of face covering would be appropriate. Push that in all the way. Did I get that? Yeah, it's wrong. It goes in a certain way to line up with. Yeah, there we go. Like it needs to line up with these two pieces. Like you put it in the wrong place, it will clearly not line up. Very small piece. Still has nubs on it. Let's see if this works. Yep, that one fits. Alright. And then behind all that, this is what B2. Very carefully file these because some like the very edge, very thin details there, very fine details. Well, it's not like surface detail, but you can kind of damage the curve of these pieces if you're not careful. I'm basically using a chainsaw to do detail sculpting. Chainsaw to prune a bonsai tree or something like that. Okay, so that goes like, okay, like this. Huh, well, that works. Alright. Okay, forearms. Now these guys, which are B9. wonder if you can polish that a bit. That's like 3000 grit. Oops, sandpaper. Which is basically finer than those fancy glass files. Well, at some point you just have to I wonder if this is gonna work. Yeah. Kinda does. But anyway. So with this side pointing towards that, and that towards the thing here. I'll actually just do that, I guess. That's a bit simpler. I want to get these on. I forgot. There we go. Now, for the shoulders, we need B3 B4. Ball cap 13, ball cap 1 times 2. Okay, polycap 13, where do you go? There, apparently. Polycap 1 goes there. The number 3 here. careful not to damage the block. I should do that before. Yeah, let's do that before, so I don't damage the point cap. Wiggle that in there. Okay, shoulders. And we need D9. Alright, so that goes in there, apparently. And that goes in there. Well, that's weird. Oh, and this one you need these. Arms. Symmetrical. Well, it's not even open yet. Okay, so now we need A21. Step 18, A21B17. No, wait. Over there.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, I love those comically large thrusters on the shoulders.
Yeah, and gigantic. It's a prototype. I mean, it probably goes like 3 times faster, I'm assuming, based on the color scheme and the number of thrusters. I didn't help it though. It got blown up. Or impaled. Oops, not this one, or maybe this one. One of these has to go in there. Am I doing the wrong thing? That is the correct part, and that is the correct thing. So does that go through here? It looks like it. Or is it the other one? No, it is the other one. Okay. Is that even the right? That is not the right part. Now how do we do this? Add it to A23. It has giant shoulders, giant thrusters, and weird shoulder blades. Literal blades on the shoulder. Or is it wings? But it's in space. What does it need wings for? Get the dust off. No. Alright, so then you go where? Nope, that's not even the right part. This one now. Where's the other? Go. This is B18 with A23. Nope, doesn't work.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said Wish fought this suit to be in 101 day.
Hello, and welcome. Yeah, I mean, I would think like it exists, doesn't it? Like the, like a master grade or something on the sides. I feel like it has like, well, not most mobile suit, but a lot of mobile suit. Like even like minor ones have master grade versions, although they're kind of rare. And yeah, hello, welcome. We do, I don't know if you're new here or not, but I think you're like a first-time commenter. But yeah, welcome. I do plastic model building about twice a week currently, so you can, there's a Discord, or you can keep a lookout, I guess, if you subscribe. You can, oh yeah, do subscribe, like, and all that if you feel like it. You don't have to ring any bell, just Subscribe, you can mute the notifications. Just come hang out once in a while if you feel like it. Okay, what am I doing with this thing? So arm goes like that. No, arm goes like that. Doesn't matter. I guess it's symmetrical both ways. But, okay, so we do have to put this... Like, this is what differentiates... Okay, never mind that. Just get that out. I need to pre-drill, because it's not going in easily. Just pre-drill these holes. Make it slide in easier. Like so. And this goes like so. There we go. Just a click. So that becomes... I don't know why he has this weird, well, double thruster with a blade. This thing has lots of propulsion. And then... What does it matter? If I put it... No, I mean... Yeah, I would end up like... Okay, I need to like be careful. I need to make it a mirror image. I probably did the spiel, basically my intro wrong. Anywho, I really ramble a lot over here. This building plastic model and just talking to ourselves, or talking to myself, depending on the day. Okay, so there we go, left and right. Now we do some hands stuff. We have one.
From YouTube, one Mov3 said, subscribed. I am at the desk myself while watching you. Thanks
Nice.
for sharing your build.
Thanks for subscribing, or being a subscriber. It's always nice to have new people. Yeah, you don't have to like get notifications or anything if you don't feel like watching this. Although YouTube notifications never really work. We do have a Discord, but it's very, very quiet most of the time, unless people have stuff to build, which is show off. I'm not very good at whole selling myself thing. Anyway, what are we doing here? We're doing all the hands, so this is D24 times, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3. It was advertised on the box that we have 4 hands, so we should have 1 more. So 1, 2, 3, where's the 4th hand? I usually just separate all the parts from the runners before I start. Well, as I'm building, usually. Which ends up confusing sometimes. Oh, is it? D24. Did I forget one? Let's make sure I didn't forget one on the runner. D24. D24, I got all of them out. There was 4 of those. Backs of the hands. But I'm only seeing 3 unless I'll turn up eventually. I'll just show up suddenly. Hopefully. Oh, it's right in front of me, I can't see it. Get those nubs. This one hand. No clue where the other hands went. Yeah, it does look like we have 4 hands. And I'm missing a part. Remember to get all the nubs out of the, well, polish the end of the ball joint so it doesn't scratch up the poly cap when you pop it in. Okay, we got one left. Where's the last? One. I mean, it'll turn up eventually. But it's always annoying that when you're building something and then a part mysteriously disappears. It didn't even fly off. I don't think it flew off somewhere. So I just lost track of it somehow. Oh, there it is. It was under the paper. We're doing this live. Since accidents like these will happen. Okay, so these are Beam Saber. Oh, wait, okay, this one goes there. Naturally, I'm gonna assemble this one later because it's we only have like one. Well, actually, let's just do the rifle. The rifle is simple enough, so it's just 2 slices. There's like nothing much else going on with this one. No surprises, I don't think. Just line it up. And slice the excess that's going to be interfering. Looks like so. Press. There we go. And then get those nubs. There's a big old thing here. Follow the shape I'll follow the curve when filing. Okay, I need to get the nubs out of this one first. Get the dust out of the file here. Alright, we got the gun, no reason. And place that in there. And pre-assemble. I don't like having to disassemble the hand every time I need to put a weapon in. Which doesn't happen a lot, but still. And there we go. And that will do. Okay. Okay, so we got hands. Decide this one becomes the left hand. And this one becomes, well, will become the right hand at some point. Gently. When you're putting polycap, well, pushing hands and stuff in polycaps, just do go as slowly as possible so you don't wear out the polycap. Now, so that's arms. And we did both arms at the same time, so we're done with the arms. That took forever. So step here to assemble. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do that. There we go. Now we do the feet. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, like at the beginning, I don't like the fact that the feet has like hollow, basically like missing pieces. It's like hollow pieces, which I don't like. Depending on the amount of effort they put in designing these things, you would have like something like multiple parts. Like some high-grade kits will have fully covered, like fully formed soles, essentially. And those are generally the better. I feel like this one, even though it's from the OVA, they didn't put as much effort in it. Alright, so then this is B19 and B1 and polycap 3, the polycap that fell out from here, and this one. Alright, that's it. That's all we do for the feet. Okay. These 6 pieces. and just thread the stick through to help guide polycap in somehow. That doesn't work always. Push that in. That works. Okay, so that's a number 4. I'd like to pre-drill these. And 2 number 3s. They could have like given us like a second color instead of all pink. That would have like accented those a little bit. So. No more nubs. Okay, so you go there. Try to guide this in. There we go. Push that in all the way. Pre-drill. Everything's metric, so these are metric drill bits that are used to pre-drill the holes so that everything just fits nicely together. And there we go. Feet. That's like dimples everywhere that seems would fit those extra mono eye stickers that we got here. And I don't know where this goes. I probably... Where does it go? Oh wait, does it? Yeah, it does. Now I can just finish that up. Apologies for the noise. Let's put that sticker number 6 in here. There we go. I'll take care of that. It looks like this thing would be, like if this was the higher grade kit, this seems like it would have moved a bit because it seems hinged. There seems to be like various bits and pieces that like suggest that this folds somehow. But yeah, we only have the high grade kit, I guess, for now. Alright, feet are done. And so is the weapon. Now the legs. So we start with the knees, which is D23. We're almost done. D23, D10, 11. Polycap 10 times 2 times 4 actually. Polycap 10 goes in there. Use your stick to push polycaps. Not absolutely necessary to get these nubs, I feel, because they're probably going to be hidden, but whatever. And then just get these real quick. Okay, so which way do you go? This part on the back, like this. Just wiggle that a bit here. Should have filed those. Okay. Well, hopefully nobody will notice. On this one. And on the end here, another polycap 10. This one needs to stretch over some parts there. With the, it's kind of stiff. It kind of clips over there. There we go. Kind of clips over these two things there, which is a bit weird, but oh well. Last polycap 10. Just push. It's a bit hard because it kind of has to go over a thicker bit there. That means it won't come out easily.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said maybe. Just maybe a new kit of this, although you know Bandai is Bandai, and they will probably just keep milking the already mummified cow, that is the RX-78.
Yeah. I mean, there's also, is there a new Gundam show coming out? By any chance? I don't know. I feel like we're due for like a new Gundam show. It's probably gonna be either a movie or something, or they're gonna like take something from a video game. But yeah, like third parties are getting more and more active, so I need to like pay more attention because there are like some interesting. But then again, the third parties are doing kits. Sometimes they do kits that Bandai has already done, and not necessarily things that Bandai has never done. Well, I don't know. We need to like. I need to pay more attention to that. Just clean that up a little bit. Some people use Gundam markers. I use Sharpies. They basically do the same thing, and they're much cheaper. For anybody new watching, wondering what the hell I'm doing. Just covering up some of my defects here. Alright, we got some knees. And now for the thigh joint, which is D3, D4, and polycap. The other problem, like with the third parties, is like this, they just disappear sometimes. It's not like they're going to come back. Oh wait, you don't need 2, okay. 2 polycap 11. And 2 polycap 1. Oh yeah, like it's... Oh, and I still haven't gotten my aerial dominator. No idea when that's gonna be available. Very sad. And this is on the outside. So where's the... Oh, everybody wants a Macross kit. Okay. Well, most people want a Macross kit. And wiggle that polycap to get it seated in the place it's supposed to go. It's gonna be inside mostly anyway, so I don't think it matters that much. Clean dust these nubs. But just in case. I did like a tiny vacuum to get all the dust out of kits after all the sanding and filing, or I don't know, do it underwater, I guess. It fell out, it fell out.
From YouTube, one Moth3 said, yeah, that Dominator kit is a beast.
Yeah, I pre-ordered it like 3 months ago? At this point? More like, almost like 5 months ago. Yeah, 5 months ago. And yeah, I should have just bought it off AliExpress, because apparently people who bought it off AliExpress got it, but I ordered it off Gundam, and they still haven't gotten extra stuff. Okay, so I'm building all of these. So that's the thigh. That's step 28, step 29. D 1312 and polycap 1 times 2.
YouTube, 1Mov3 said shouldn't be too much longer.
Yeah, hopefully. I pre-ordered mine like before the tariffs started in the US. And apparently they're going to cover those costs for people who pre-ordered, so hopefully I'll get it at the price I actually paid for it. So I think like it's like prices on those have like gone up quite a bit. Okay, so get those nubs everywhere.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said the kit I am waiting for is Wolf Technology Lupus Rex.
Yeah, that's another one I want to get. No, not specific. Well, they should make like the. It's a Barbatos, right? Or is it not the Barbatos? Sounds like a Barbatos. From my Blood Orphan.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said it is.
Yeah. Like, Barbatos is like iconic enough that they could make a perfect grade kit for that. I'd buy that. The reason I didn't get the master grade is that the fingers don't move, which is kind of sad. Because it has like nice sharp fingers, claws. And they don't move at all. Sadness. Alright, so we got something here. There's a bit of thing here, just cover those up a bit. A little bit of stress lines, stress marks. Just make them go with a bit of gray marker. Alright. So we got all these pieces. Now what? Step 30. But yeah, if I'm gonna try to like look at that. I mean, the problem is like third parties are getting the same. Well, they have lower production capacity than Bandai, so there's like a very high demand for those. And like if Bandai did it, it would cost a lot less. I feel.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said Bandai would make a lot of money for sure with a PG.
Yeah. Like, perfect grades are still, like, well, I mean, yeah, the aerial drama is just basically perfect grade. And it is priced like a perfect grade. Well, I guess third parties are getting better. A lot better. The reason I didn't do third parties is like, price-wise, if you compare the quality versus what Bandai put out, price quality, like Bandai always wins, but like not so much anymore. Alright, so we need to put 29 onto D8, and then we can do something weird.
From YouTube, John Ventura said posted my progress on Discord.
Oh, hold up, check. Very nice. Oh yeah. So you basically made a black and Black Ariel. What do you get? I mean, I need to try. Do you like just mix glow in the dark paint with it, or is it like already glow in the dark paint? Yeah, we do have a Discord. It's probably in the description somewhere in the thing in the video. But I mean, he's alright. It's nice if people would come and hang out. It's not a requirement. It's a suggestion. Okay, so you go in there or that way. Wait a minute. Nope. Okay. So this goes that way. There we go. There we go. And to that one, don't pre-drill.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said yeah, third-party Gietta on the bench, and you're right, the quality is a bit flimsy and tight in areas. Not to mention scale issue.
Yeah, it's like, well, they're like clones of Bandai parts. I mean, they're just like very, the fit isn't always. Yeah, it's not. When you can buy Bandai stuff, you know what you're getting. Which I don't. I mean, well, then again, sometimes you don't know what you're getting. Overall, the quality of Bandai things is higher. For example, the kit I'm building right now. It's a high-grade kit from an OVA. But it's not as
From YouTube,
extraordinary
John Ventura
as...
said yeah, I mixed the fluorescent paint in it.
Oh. Is it like clear fluorescent? I don't know. Or is it like there's a specific color and you have to like kind of drown it out? I mean, I could probably ask that on... I'll ask it on Discord. Okay, hold on. This thing's stuck. Stab it and twist. And get this nub out. If I forget. Actually, I should probably look for nubs before I put all this together. Okay, so put that back on there. There we go. And that one goes there. Okay, the reason you want that thing to stay, you don't want the knee to just come off randomly. Okay, that's not too bad. Look at that. I think I'm gonna need all of this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've started like looking at the third part. The problem is like there's not always like a lot of good reviews for them. And well, most of the ones like they'll complain about the quality and whatnot. So there are some third parties that would like need some work, but they're not too bad.
From YouTube, John Ventura said the craft fluorescent from HL.
It's probably like fluorescent clear coat, I feel. Although I don't think that's going to be as effective. Problem is like, well, I would need to like build a shelf with like a LED strip, like UV light LED strip, like hidden somehow. And well, the problem is it ends up being like kind of purple. Cheap LEDs that produce UV light. Alright, so that goes. This is, I think, B11 and B10. Okay, I need to get that. Did I get that thing here? Okay. And slide all that together. It's kind of a flimsy attachment for a knee, though. It's just a small polycap for a knee. I suppose you need to be very careful with it. You shouldn't move like joints with polycap. Well, any joints really on these kits shouldn't be moved very quickly. Slowly move. Now on the back we need B11. Carefully file these because they're on the very edge. Kind of hides and like helps hold these two pieces together. And we also need this. Number 3 here. Number 3 here. There we go. And then we need a I'm missing a leg. Okay, this and alright. A12 and A14 seems to be these parts. Okay, let's do the other leg first. It's fine if we pre-drill aggressively because everything's going to be kind of overlapping anyway. Alright, so which way do you go? That way. Quite a large leftover here. No, it's not working out. Well, to go back to the third-party discussion here. If I'm going to get a third party, it has to be a weird one. Like a really special one. To be honest. Because Bandai will just usually do what you see in the Gundam shows. so you want something that's really different, not just the exact same. Although the Kshatriya is like, it's just sad that we don't have a master grade version of those. Alright, so you go there. And that one. Forgot all the nubs on this one. Seems. Okay. Just gently wiggle up all cap. Slowly move it up. Back of the calf there. The top of the calf, I don't know. A number 3 here and a number 3 there. Make sure we got all the nubs. Close that up. There we go. Very nice leg. It's in a very nice shape. Alright, so that goes where? There's no polycap on this side.
From YouTube, one Mov3 said I expect that there will be more to come. The Solomon kit was the beginning of nice third-party Gundam subjects. Well, that's what I believe.
Yeah. I hope so as well. Oh, it is double jointed. I mean, like the Solomon, they've done other pretty good kits before, I feel. But yeah, like, but it does take like a fair amount of. I mean, you have to go through a lot of like crappy third parties before you get some really good ones. Oh, you got some nice inner detail here. That's gonna be hidden, but like some nice little inner detail. I guess you could paint for some reason. Yes, like, oh, that's where the. Oh, I see. So it has a purpose. So that's where that would go. The beam sabers, I'm guessing, go there. Yeah, why give us detail in here and then you have hollow feet here? Doesn't make sense. So yeah, that's where the beam saber seems that they will go. But yeah, we just have to like keep looking out for. There's like, sometimes you get the screenshots look very good, and then you get the stuff in person and it's like, what the hell did I just pay money for? And get in there. There we go. And one of these. Pop that on there. And we got a leg. And
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said law. From YouTube, 1Mov3 said true.
so you gotta wait for, I mean, at least some, yeah, some like, I guess Solomon's like starting to become a brand. And you can tell they're like, they just like Gunpla. It's like, that's a nice thing. Like, if you have people who just like, they're doing it because they like Gunpla, they like making really good kits, as opposed to doing this just for profit. That's when we get some really nice stuff. Oops. That moved a bit quickly. Alright, so, and just like so, and finally that one goes on there. Oh, nice. We got legs and feet. Alright. Hey, we finished building all the almost. We just need to build the whatever that is, the waist, which is very few parts. I think Solomon's a brand, right? Because it's like a reference to like the bat, like Solomon, the bat. What is it? What is it? Jupiter? Not Jupiter. It's an asteroid, isn't it? Well, it's a space station or something. It's a place in the Gundam universe. It's a battle. So you know, you kind of guess from their name that they are really passionate about it. So I've heard like there's people, I'm not sure if I'm Bandai or not, but they're trying to like shut them down. They're pirates, essentially. Okay, got all these things, so what do I do with that? Not that. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, D35. D35 with polycap 1. And it becomes, I feel, the action base, maybe? Polycap, okay, and then A2. Very slight pre-drill here. Like so. And then A5, A6. That was very crunchy. And there we go. Just like that. No flaps on this one. No skirt. Nothing. They're basically wearing a Speedo, if you would look at it that way. Okay, so now we're done with all the parts. So before we do the final assembly here, let's... Oh, no, wait, we're not. Weapons and accessories, that's what we're doing next. So we already did this one, so we can skip that. We do the, I'm guessing, fuel tanks. So D16, D1, D2.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said seems like Bandai isn't too aggressive about the third-party kits that are out there, but knows what could happen in the future.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's like they know. The problem is like copyright not from Bandai, but like Sunrise, the people who I think hold the copyrights for Gundam and whatnot. They could get mad. We'll have to wait and see. Like for now, it seems like things are okay. But like I heard something about like some movement to like get the Solomon kits off the market, which I hope is false. It's like from China, so like it's like I don't think they really care that much. They're not really gonna. I think it's from China. Okay. Hopefully, I get my kit before they decide to shut it down. Well, I do hope like they keep making kits. Oh, I stabbed myself a bit. Be careful. Dangerous hobby. We have pointy things, we have sharp things, we have scrapey things. Let's cover up those small defects there.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said hope not, but could happen.
That's really need to go check. I need no, hold on, let me just go check for a second. Okay, there was like some news about the US-China tariffs. I'm just like checking the state of my order for the aerial dominator just in case. Steam's still I mean the order is still open, so I'll probably get it. I don't know. I mean, they said they would like a second batch in September, so like November. You think you're almost done, and then there's like a bunch of other stuff to do. How long have I been there anyway? Oh, 3 hours. So about the normal amount of time you take to make a kit like this. Well, it's like 2 hours, more or less, if I wasn't talking so much. Alright, so we got our fuel tanks. We need A4, D14, follow the curve, I'm filing those. Okay, so on the back here, there we go. Ow. Sorry. That in there.
From YouTube, OneMov3 said don't know if you're into 3D parts, but there are a few nice parts out there for that Dominator kit with some P for the base.
Like additional parts? Like extras? Or like things you need to like 3D print?
From YouTube, John Ventura said Mac call it a night. Have a good one. I have the weapon and shield holder left to paint.
Alright. Thanks for joining. See you later. Okay, so polycap 2 onto these. I should have cleaned this up before I started this. Let's go see where the nubs are. Oh, it wasn't too bad. One on there. Wait, what? Oh, pop those on here. Interesting. And turn that around for this part. For some reason, there's a okay. A1 and A10. These are all number 4. E. Before connecting these together, just shave off anything that kind of overlaps. And on the tip here, there's an antenna. For whatever reason. There's a little antenna on the end. I don't know why. but there's one. Alright, so then it's number 3 here. Oh, it's a loose one, meaning it's meant to come out. Okay. Push that in. There we go. We got a long, nice thing, which is it's basically a tripod. Also, I guess we need to do these couple things. I think I missed where it goes. Yeah. Okay, that shows it like that. I'm not gonna build the beam sabers. I already know how beam sabers work. Pressing those down. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. Almost done with this thing. Almost. Alright, so I'm assuming, from the looks of it, oh, that should, I thought it would, okay, never mind, I guess it doesn't. Because it looked like it would go here. Which, I'm guessing if this was like a higher grade kit, you would have a spot here to like put the beam saber, because it seems to fit just exactly here. No, that's a waste. Like, this looks like a beam saber holder thing. Where does this go then? Does it just roll around? Does it say? No, that's the last instructions. There's nothing else after this. It doesn't seem like there's anywhere you can put the beam sabers. Usually they'll have something somewhere to put the beam sabers. Wait, in here? No. Yeah, it looked like that's where the beam sabers would fit, but okay. They just like roll around without any purpose. We don't know where they come from, where they're going. Alright. So we assemble all the parts on this. Okay, does it say anywhere where the beam saber go? No. We see the beam sabers here, we don't... There's probably something we said. Oh, probably not. But it doesn't say anywhere where they would actually be housed when they're not being used. And so I guess there's no harm in doing this. The kit is from, what, 2013, and these beam sabers are from 2005, so it's basically reused from a different kit. They're like standard beam saber type things, so I'm just going to put those on there so I don't lose sight of where these are. It's easier to like lose tiny parts and larger parts like these with a glowy bit. They're like signaling sticks if you're on a runway and you're trying to make a plane land or something. Okay, so we built all the parts. Let's clean up a bit, put my tools away for a second, and then we're going to do the assembly and review, and I'm going to go to sleep. Or maybe. I don't know. I might come back later to some gaming. Let's get all of these out of the way. Okay, so all right, so Now, when the build, okay, so we've finished the build of the various parts of the Gerbera-Tetra AGK-04 from the OVA, also high grade 1/104 scale kit by Bandai from based off the mobile suit in that's a bit too far. Let's go a bit closer. In Stardust Memory, the OVAs from the 80s, I believe, or is it early 90s? I can't remember. But yeah, so now we're going to assemble this. So we start with a foot, and we get another foot, and we get a leg. Gently pop that in there. Gently, I said. Wiggle it a bit. There we go. And it's a nice leg. Nice, like, round shapes, not too shabby. Unless, like, these are symmetrical, I thought. Yes, they are symmetrical. I think there's left and right to this thing. Yep, the legs are like, at least the lower legs are symmetrical, and that's a pain. You need to, like, carefully get that in there, because you could crush a polycap accidentally. Two legs, and then the waist. I hope that's the front. It looks like that is the front. Gently move the polycaps around. There we go. And then the chest. There we go. An arm. Okay, that's not... The heck? What the hell? How am I supposed to... Did I miss something? Nope. Oh, maybe... No, what the hell? Hold on, there's a bit of an issue here. Maybe that's... Okay, so it seems like that's supposed to go like that. There's like a little kind of notch there that kind of angles it, maybe. Let's see if that does anything. Because it doesn't actually reach. There we go. Except now, clearly, it doesn't fit. Let's pop that out. Yeah, it has a specific way of going in, so it has to go this way so that this part kind of gets out. Otherwise, it will not fit in the thing. Alright, so let's go back. Okay. Let's do this again. An arm. Now it reaches somehow. Need to be careful here and pop that in there. It's a bit of a weird fit here. It's falling backwards. Now the other arm. Pretend we didn't have this whole debacle there. That way. Finally, the head. And there we go. Oh, don't break. There we go. Finally, there you go. Gerbera-Tetra. High grade. Universal Century number 159. Kit from 2013 by Bandai, based on the Anaheim Electronics mobile suit. Not too shabby. Very nice shape, nice surface detail.
From Twitch, OldType85 said nice work.
Hey, thanks. Hello, how you doing? I believe we've met in other places. I can't be too sure. I feel like we've crossed paths before, Mr. Old Type. Okay, there's a little bit of nubs left over. But yeah, this is a Gerbera-Tetra. Very pink, well, technically red, but it's a char red. And I think based on the number of thrusters this thing has.
From Twitch, OldType85 said Darila yay.
Yeah, it reads out the emojis. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so we finished building, so I'm going to do a bit of review, and we're going to put this, basically what seems to be like a tripod for this thing, otherwise it's going to fall backwards. But yeah, it's a nice pink, looks like a prawn, well not really. Alright, so yeah, so let's put this on. So technically to put this, what I'm guessing it is, what is it called even? I don't know. Something. Extra thrusters. You need to pop this out. Nope. Yep, you pop this out because it's mounted on a polycap, and you kinda dock it. There's supposed to be lasers coming out, I guess. Laser guided. And you dock it in there, or you try. It's missing the whole story of my life, I guess. There we go. Hey, it's standing. Look at that. I thought it would fall over. Look at that. It's standing tall and erect at 90 degrees.
From Twitch, OldType85 said I need to give 83 another watch.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very, very old OAV at this point. You're gonna be like...
From Twitch, OldType85 said oh dang yeah, that's surprising.
Well, this thing is hollow, so it's very light. And it has this little antenna at the back, which is... Why? I guess to communicate between... It's still far away from there, you need an antenna for, like, better communication. But, yeah, it's impressive. This thing actually, if I do that, it's probably going to fall over. Nope. Hey, look at that. I didn't expect this thing to stay out. Like, how does it compare size-wise?
From Twitch, OldType85 said it's there, just so it can be broken off LUL not like this.
Yeah, this thing, like, it has an antenna here, just so that, yeah, it's gonna get knocked off or like broken. So yeah, one thing. So we should probably I should probably do this more often, like size comparison with our standard measurement unit of a Zaku. So it is definitely beefier than a Zaku, slightly taller, more massive, more muscular. Char has envy. Just looking at the number of thrusters on this thing and like,
From Twitch,
yeah,
OldType85 said, "Ha love that Zaku deep in thought pose."
yeah, it's always like contemplating. Okay, see, antenna, like his horn fell off. Let me just put you back there. There you go. It's always like looking at other thrusters and wondering, would that help me go 3 times faster? But anyway, yeah. Size comparison, this thing's like kind of large. It's not super massive, but it is kind of, it's beefier. It has like these ridiculous shoulder thrusters everywhere. So yeah, let me just do a quick review of this thing. So clearly, like the main attraction of this thing is like the extra thing that's happening in the back when you with like all the extra fuel tanks and the extra long, I'm not sure, for aerodynamic purposes, I suppose, because when you think about this, like no other, why would you, yeah, it's in space, so the aerodynamics don't count. But let me just try to wiggle that off. Okay, it does come off. So it's basically an attachment for the backpack, or the secondary backpack, really, because nope, I guess it is the only backpack. So yeah, it's a secondary backpack for this thing. Normal mode would be this, I'm guessing, and with like small thrusters, but still a shit ton of thrusters everywhere. Thrusters here, 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 here. So it's like gigantic thrusters to make you go fast. And yeah, so let's just do a quick review of the kit itself. Oh, right, we do get a rifle, we get a couple of beam sabers, left hand for holding the rifle. I'm going to show that off in a minute. So we start with the feet. I mentioned this in the beginning, so I don't like the fact that this thing has holes, essentially. Like the sole isn't filled out. Because this technique, like because it's injection molding, they want to like save. You can't have like full shapes. You need to have like thin walls. Well, not necessarily thin, but you have like walls everywhere instead of like solid shapes, because like solid plastic will, like when it cools, will contract in unpredictable ways and you get dimples and stuff. So yeah, I don't like the fact that you have holes there. They should have given us like an extra piece to like cover
From
up
Twitch,
those.
OldType85 said, apparently that thing is called the Sturm Booster, and it's a combination of propellant tank and vernier thrusters.
Yeah, propellant tanks here, and extra boosters, and also we don't know what the rest of this is for. Style, I guess, for style purposes. You get, yeah, so the legs, I really like the shape of the legs. They don't give you extra stickers, but you can definitely see like all the bits and places where you can you? I guess it doesn't really show here. Is there any kind of, other than, nope, there's no like glowy bits or anything here. Okay, I'm gonna put like a little bit of like green here, like the same kind of green metallic here, just put a bit here, I guess, would have made it look a bit nicer. There's more boosters, I guess, over here, little small verniers in the back and the calf. It has a nice little, like the okay, let's move that up. The double jointedness of the knee, okay, it's not moving. Let me just move that back. What the, did I mess that up? Oh, there we go. It's like slides a bit, which is nice. That's a nice little movement here. Very, yeah, okay, it's all right. It's fun. Yeah, it's like it has a, like, the construction of the knee isn't like a simple double joint. It has a bit of a, it's more like kind of overlapping and thing kind of moving into each other. So it's a nice thing. The legs themselves aren't too bad. Like the hip joint is a simple ball joint that you kind of see, not a ball joint, like a simple joint as you would see in like a lot of kits of that generation. It has a fair amount of movement, but it's kind of blocked by this bit. Not the music sounding off loud. Let's go to something a little bit quieter. Alright, so other thing to note, on the inside here, there's kind of a little design, like a little mechanical, well, a little bit of detail on the inside of here, which I thought was like, oh, that's interesting, but why is it here when they gave us like this hollow thing? I thought, because the size of it and the shape is like, it felt like this is where the beam sabers would be holstered when not in use, but these, clearly, you can't do that, because you can't fit that in there. But this little, I don't know if you can be seen. Let me see if we can take this apart. There we go. Like, this here looks like this is where the beam sabers would have been holstered when not in use. But this is just a high-grade kit, so they haven't made this kind of collapsible or even. Naturally, could I do that? I guess I can't. You can't really do that because it would interfere with the ball thing here. Which is kind of a shame. But yeah, they give you like a little bit of mechanical, a little bit of detail here on the inside, which is not really shown on the outside. But yeah, it fits the beam saber, so it would be nice if you had somewhere to holster it. Otherwise, you have nowhere to put the beam sabers when they're not in use. They just like float around in the void of space until you decide to like hold on to them, I guess. Let's put the leg back on, hopefully. There we go. Nice. Yeah, the hip's normal. I like the fact this thing doesn't have a skirt. Like usually you have like skirts flapping around, skirt pieces. I kind of like the overall design. It like reminds me of the camphor, because of the shape here, the bulbousness, the roundness. Like it's basically it's buff. It's like a big old. It's a buff mobile suit, strong looking, kind of like that about it. The torso doesn't move much, but it did mention a gimmick.
From Twitch, Old Type 85 said Def Camper vibes.
Yeah, it's a pink cam. Well, it's a red camphor. Like the torso, the gimmick here says that it's supposed to like, yeah, I guess. Go side to side, I guess. But it doesn't. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm not doing it well enough. Nope, not much. It doesn't. Okay, it's slightly. I guess it does a little bit. You can basically like the two segments. The torso is like, well, there's two articulations in the spine essentially. The torso. So you got a couple of. You get some movement there. So. But you can't really. I mean, it's realistic enough. It's like limited in a realistic way when it's turning, so it doesn't like spin all around. So that's not too bad. I mean, that's all right. Yeah. So the shoulders. I mentioned big old giant thrusters because someone remembered Char could go 3 times faster, and this one's red, so it has to go 3 times faster. 3 giant thrusters to go 3 times faster. I don't know if the guy piloting this, I keep mentioning, like, I feel like he should have been wearing a mask with some kind of face gear. The shoulders, yeah, it's like a little. You have your standard like armpit polycap there, which doesn't seem to want to. Oh, it goes up. Okay, doesn't go forward, but goes up. So you have some movement up, some movement lateral. Normal arms, double jointed? Nope, single joint. The arms are single jointed, but not too bad. Nice little power conduits
On
everywhere.
YouTube, Wisnu Wardhana said, have you ever heard of HG Gundam AS8 Kirafune version? It's basically AS8 but with cooler design. Some said it's like RG.
Easy 8? I built the Easy 8 recently from what's it called? The thing with a watch. I forget the name. In the jungle. Ah, damn it! I'm drawing a blank. That was the last thing. One of the last things I built. Well, it might be an Easy 8 from a different thing. Is it like? Oh wait, is it a non-Bandai kit? If so, I might not have heard of it. But I built an Easy 8, EZ8, Easy 8, whichever one, recently.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said 8th MS team.
Yes, that. Thank you. Why did I forget that? Exactly, I did build recently, but it was just an SG from Bandai.
From YouTube,
It was
R2
okay.
Saga said it's a third-party design, which is a stolen design from an artist, which kinda sucks, but what are you gonna do to China?
Yeah. Well, at least we're getting stuff. Okay, hold on. There's one thing let me just pop that off for a second there. Like the knee has like this weird design, like because it's kind of offset. Okay, yeah, that's impressive. But it kind of, okay, it bumps against this thing, I guess. So it doesn't go as far as you would think it does. I guess you could like kind of modify this and like remove this extra bit here. Just like shape this down a bit to make it go a bit further. Because otherwise it kind of like bumps together. But yeah, the knee's not too bad. Like it's nice. It goes as far as it got locked. It goes as far as it will go, given the shape of the thing, which is not too bad. Torso is fine. Arm is okay. You got your hands. You got 4 hands. Your 2 beam sabers. Your rifle here, which I already mounted on this thing. Always annoys me how like the stock of the rifle always kind of bumps against the shoulders. Or does this one not do that? Hold on, which way am I? Like, we got this weird things on, like, I don't know, blade or wings or something on the shoulders, which kind of extend out the arms a bit, like make the torso wider, the shoulders wider at least, and they are a bit fiddly. They kind of get in the way a bit. This thing doesn't really have much by way of arm stuff. Okay, so that's how it goes, I guess. That's the only way it'll fit, or maybe this way? I don't know. Let's see how you're holding it in here. Nope, they don't show it. Okay, I guess like that. And that one goes there. The left hand, open palm. Yeah, these kind of get in the way a bit. They probably have to glue those together to get it to hold together. The head's kind of normal. Nice little. Doesn't do much. It's just a normal head. Oh, this moves. Oh, this moves. I know that. I noticed that. But it moves. So the neck moves a bit. So I think you're supposed to be able to look up. But you can't because the back here kind of gets in the way. But he can like bob his head back and forth to the music. Kind of. You're not supposed to, but there you go. You can do stuff like that. So, note about the backpack. Well, it's like this is part of the body itself. Oh, this also goes forward and backwards quite a bit. It has some okay articulation. It's like reasonable for a kit that shape and design. There was one thing I noticed about this, like this kind of bends a bit too much. It's like a very thin web. Kind of the connection here is kind of thin inside, so you need to be careful you don't like accidentally like, push that too hard and it kind of folds and breaks. Yeah, so that's one thing to watch out for here. It's kind of a weak point inside there. Like it's only one kind of line. I don't know how to put it, but it's like you can kind of see it bend a bit. I don't know. Can you? Yeah. Okay, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but you can kind of see it bend a bit and just pushing it gently because it's like a long piece. You apply a bit of force here, it's gonna basically leverage, causes it to. That was too bright. Oh, that's better. I should have done that earlier. There you go. So yeah, there you go. And then of course you can pop this out, attach this thing, which surprisingly doesn't fall over. Can you even reach that far? How did they even... Oh, it needs to go under. Oops. Yeah, too far, I guess. I don't think it can reach that far. Trying to reproduce the pose that is shown here, but it's a bit of a stretch to get the arm all the way out there. I guess that works. Yeah. It's a nice dynamic pose when needed. But yes, overall it's not too bad. Oh yeah, the antenna here, of course, for something so it could break. Antenna here at the back. Again, I'm guessing these are like signaling lights at the end, so because of course it has to follow regulations for aviation and stuff, so it's probably like a green and red light somewhere on the green light on the right, red light on the left, and a tail light here on the tip to like indicate where the end of the body is. That way it can like other things can avoid it in the night sky. So yeah, overall not a bad kit. It looks alright. It's average, but it has some nice designs. It's from an OVA, so Bandai usually gives those a little more special treatment, I guess, compared to like non-OVA kits or like what have you. So overall, yeah, I would definitely recommend if you get the chance. I mean, it's alright. It's a nice looking kit. If you don't care much for the design, that's fine. But if you like kind of the camphor type kits, kind of looks like a camphor, or I think someone mentioned Sinanju. I guess in the legs, you can kind of see it. But yeah, it's a very nice kit, and I guess I'll leave it at that. Alright, so I'll just set it up to spin for a bit, and I'm gonna go get something to eat. Right. Let's do that. Let me get, hold on, let me get a thing. Why can I never find... Oh, there it is. I was looking around for an action base. Yeah, it does have a hole from the action base in the bottom. It's a polycap. So, okay, that didn't work out. Okay. I'll do, I guess. Alright, so yeah, this was the live build of the AGK-04 Gerbera-Tetra and high-grade Universal Century number 159, and things are falling over here. Kit from 2013 by Bandai, based on the mobile suit from Stardust Memory, the OVAs. Very nice red kit, not pink at all, very red. Goes very fast because it's red. Is that what? Is that? Oh, is the thing from Nilo is Stitch liking the red spacesuit, not space vehicle thing, spaceship, a reference to Char. It might be a Gundam reference snuck into a Disney movie. Now you think about it. Alright, so I'll leave it at that. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, share, whatever you on YouTube. Mostly on YouTube. Also being this broadcast on Twitch if you're there. I don't usually rate stuff on Twitch if anyone's watching, so feel free to just go take a nap or something. Alright, thank you guys. I'll be doing... Okay, let's take a look. So the next kit I'll be building is going to be a Macross Bandai kit, one of the old ones. I think I have a few left of those, so I'll be picking one of those. Probably going to be a Zentradi Zentradi like mecha. So I'm going to be building that next time. And
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said bye good night.
yeah, thanks Marcel for watching, and yeah, we'll see you guys probably in like 3 days. So on the maybe 12th or 11th, or maybe, yeah, the 11th, I guess, Tuesday. I'll probably try to schedule something for that, another build that day. Alright, thank you all for watching, and have a
From
nice...
YouTube, R2 Saga said Tai Tai.
Yep. Goodbye, thank you for watching. Alright. I'm going now. Thank you. Goodbye.
From YouTube, 1Mov3 said night. From YouTube, Nerd on the Internet said thanks all for watching. Next stream will be Nav 11. Pole has picked a Macross kit for the next build. Romeo tube efferser side gampura.